Hey guys.
Hello.
Hi, everybody.
Brandie, did you film your video today?
Which one?
I filmed my wrap up and the whole time my dress was on backwards or inside out.
That happens.
And you know what? I'm not changing
care.
it either. Like it's inside out. Take me as I am.
Right.
As I am, because I was just like literally just throw something on. I like how we're wearing green.
We're always matching.
Bestie! Bestie!
We're always matching. It's
Y'all
inevitable.
are.
But
I'm the neutral. I got black.
Yeah. Black is great.
Mm-hmm.
Black goes everything. I love black.
Same.
Yeah, I filmed my September wrap up and my October TBR. I did both of those, so those will be coming out sometime this week, if not the weekend.
Okay. I filmed my September wrap up in my manga haul. And that's it. I had to redo my manga haul because this is the third time that I've refilmed it. Because the lighting was so bad and so poor. But I'm gonna have my wrap up soon. So
Yeah.
what are y'all reading? Let me get my book.
I'm reading The Weight of Blood. I should finish this tonight, actually. I only got like 200 pages left.
I
So
keep on hearing great things about that book.
it's actually not that bad. I like this book better than White's. Oh, look at you. Goodbye, Adrian. Goodbye. Always.
Adrian, that book is beautiful.
Right. I'm looking at my editions. I'm like, maybe I need to pay somebody.
And it's fine.
Y'all had the edition that I want of what's it called, Babel.
Babel.
It's beautiful. And the author, she's got like all the editions. I'm like, I don't blame her. I'd have all the editions too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just got to read it. I've been hearing a lot of mixed things about it.
Now I'm starting to hear mixed things about it.
Yeah, people DNFing it. Yeah. And I'm thinking to myself, maybe I should read it with a group of people or something. Buddy read, maybe it'd be easier.
Yeah, I would definitely do both. I would definitely do the audio. The thing with Babel so far, because I'm only like 10 chapters in, the thing with Babel is not only do they have, we're talking about a lot of language, but there is a lot of footnotes. Yeah. And so those footnotes, with language comes symbols, Cantonese and Mandarin, like they're symbols, right? Like we don't know what they are. The translation and the complexity when it comes to having to translate something from Mandarin to German, from German to English, from English to something else. Like there's a lot of
can mean different things.
Mm-hmm. Right. And so with Babel, there's these silver bars that, can help situations, right? Like, let's say you want to cure someone. You can cure someone with translation, no problem. You can cure someone with translation, but you have to translate certain words, and certain words in certain language don't translate properly. Right. So there's a lot of complexity when it comes to the language side. And so I get why people are DNFing it, because if you don't have the audio, like it's
not gonna, you're not gonna do it.
It's like having to find the footnotes, and like I literally thought about highlighting. I don't like to highlight my books, but I was thinking about highlighting all of the footnotes so I know where to catch them, so it doesn't interrupt my reading process. And then, but that's just a lot of work.
I feel like I need to get the Barnes and Noble or just a regular edition for me to mark up. Because I'm not marking up my special edition.
No, don't mark up those.
I'm not doing that. So I was thinking about doing that.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm gonna be note taking in there as I go. That's how
I have the Waterstone one, and I've been like tabbing that, but I'm not touching the Illumicrate one.
Yeah.
All right. Hi, Alana. Hey, Jenny.
Hey, Jenny.
Hey, Vampy.
What's up, Vamp?
How are you guys doing? Let's see. Who else is here? Hey, Gabby.
What's up, Gabby?
Hey, Emily. Fell asleep at 5:30. 5 IEPs this month, trying to assess and try to teach. And down at You're down a para. Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
Yeah, Parapay is trash. So I get why they're leaving. I'm reading Electric Idol by Katie Roberts. Ooh. Hey, Lisies, how are you? I'm going to work on Bible tonight. 150 pages left, and I toy with the infinite multiple times. Yeah, but I decided to finish. I can't,
Different.
so I can't talk with you. I'm sorry.
I mean, her writing is very complex.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even with just the Poppy War, there was a lot going on, things you need to reflect on. I don't know. But this is dark academia, so I don't know. But maybe that is a reason why there's so many different translations and all this other stuff. Maybe maybe you won't understand it until maybe you reread it or something. I don't know. I'm sure she wrote it for like that for a reason. It wasn't just for nothing.
And also with the not the Poppy War, with Babel, it reads like a person in London, like the UK. The verbiage, right? The way they structure certain sentences and even the spelling of it, it's not an Americanized book. I'm just making shit up at this point, but like, it really is. The verbiage and the tone of the book is very much. You could tell it's someone in the UK or London or that area, right? Like the way they say certain things. So I get why. Again, not even just the technicality of like the language in how they're having to do this translation to this and this translation to this just to get certain things right on the silver bars that they're translating.
Right.
But the dialogue between the characters is also not, something how we would talk in the US. So, hey, Kiana.
Hey.
Blood this morning. I got the Waterstone copy of Mari too. I'm so jealous. Hi, Marlena.
Thank you, Pat. I'm not alone.
I'm going to start Year of the Witching. Yay! I hate the footnotes for so many reasons. Yeah. The footnotes also, like, some of the footnotes for me are irrelevant because it would literally be a Mandarin symbol and it'll literally be like a Mandarin or Cantonese. I don't know the difference. I can't read it. So it will literally be a symbol. And you're still like, you stop my reading experience for that. I don't even know what that means. Like, so, yeah. Hi, Pat. I'm okay with the complex writing, Brandie, but if there are no character development, it feels like she did all that research and didn't want to waste it, so she just dumped it all in.
So there is no character development whatsoever? I thought there were like 3 characters in this, right?
There's 4 main characters.
4? Okay.
Yeah, there's at least 4 main characters.
And there's no like character development whatsoever? I'm always about the world building and the characters because that's what makes me keep going.
That's what makes the book, right?
Right.
So the main character that the book starts off with is an Asian main character named Robin. You get the backstory of Robin. You don't necessarily get the backstory of all 3 other characters. At least for me, I have not gotten there yet. Okay. So the other 3 main characters meet at Oxford. So they're meeting at college. You don't get their backstory of like, their language, like their descents and whatnot. They're all there at Babel because of their nationality, because of their language. It benefits the college. So I don't necessarily have the backstory of all 4 of them. No.
You know how I feel like I might go into it reading it is when we read the betrayals. I think if you've read the book, I think you have to go in like that. You're not going to understand anything. You just got to go with it, and then later on there's going to be connections. So that's if you catch the connections. It's not going to be given to you. So maybe I should take that approach, because I know a lot of people DNF that book or just simply did not like it, and I loved it.
Yeah, I absolutely loved the betrayals, and like you said, you're going in like 100 pages in, you're thinking that you're gonna understand it more. Like there's a point to it, there's a plot. But with the betrayals, the beauty of it, it was not wrapped up until like the last 10 pages, and so like you still have to assume certain things, but the way that the book is written and the research that she put into that book is amazing. Like hands down, I'm loving the book. I'm loving the book.
Yeah,
I think it's great. But I get it.
Yeah,
Not deciding what I'm gonna read Bree's new Black Witch videos for ideas. She has great ideas. My serial.
right. Serial killer.
Very interesting. They all pretty stock characters. Red Robin. I don't know.
Hobbs, I think, is supposed to be.
Okay. If you want the character development, I don't feel any tension right now at what it should be. The most tension at this point in the book. Yeah, I'm going in not thinking anything like that, because exactly like Brandie said with the betrayals, you're getting pieces to the puzzles and nothing is wrapped up until the end of the book. So I'm giving it the entire book in order for things to come together. And you would think that there would be a point in the middle of the book. I don't think that's going to be how R.F. Kuang does it. I think everything is going to be towards the end of the book, and it will all make sense at the end. So yeah. Asia, what you drinking
on? Trader Joe's chicken fried rice.
Ooh, I love their veggie fried rice.
I need to go back to Trader Joe's.
And this is a mixture. So this is blueberry lemonade with some flavored alcohol, which is like really wine type of thing, but fuzzy.
Yep. I love that for you.
Yeah, it's happy hour somewhere.
Trails by Bridget Collins or someone else. It's by Bridget Collins. By Bridget Collins. Definitely, for me, a very much a book that you have to have a lot of assumptions about throughout the book, and nothing makes sense until that last 10 pages.
Like you think like the main character, like one of the characters was who that person was the entire time, but it wasn't.
But it was
oh,
twist.
It was so like, oh shit!
Turn, and then boom at the end. And it was wrapped up so beautifully. The writing was so enchanting and whimsical for me. And
is that a standalone?
It is a standalone.
Yeah,
it is. Bridget Collins has written. She also wrote
The Binding or something.
The Binding, which is about books with books that hold memories, and that was amazing. And then she has the other books that she written by a different pen name. So she's an amazing writer.
I need to read The Binding before the year is over.
I need to record that video.
What video?
Books that I need to read before the end of the year.
Oh yeah. That'll just be I keep piling on books for the year, and I need to stop because I can't read all those books.
Man.
It's not happening.
Aw, thank you, Raven. I appreciate it.
Yay.
Pour me in the look. Pour you.
Pour it.
Hey, Raven.
Thanks for coming, Raven. Okay, so also keep in mind, guys, Black Weenathon. We are reading Black authors for the month of October. I know we're sitting here talking about Babel and Bridget Collins, but we're going to read some Black authors, okay? I am starting... This was not on my TBR. I finished most of my TBR book for Black Weenathon already, except for The Getaway. I forgot that was on my TBR.
See, you can forget. Like I'm looking at a stack of books. Just that's not even part of Black Widow, and I'm like, what did I do?
Mm-hmm.
What did I do?
Mm-hmm.
I finished Amari yesterday. That wasn't even on my TBR.
Which one?
Amari and the Night Brothers.
Oh, the first one?
The first one.
Oh, you loved it?
The second
Did you
one.
love it?
It is so good.
Mm-hmm.
It's so good.
I still have
The presentation of her final,
Mm-hmm.
it is still so magical. It is still. I was just so in love, and I could not put that book down when she got to that part, or when I got to that part. It was so magical, and the betrayal that she had in this book, and it's supposedly worse in the next book. Oh, I'm gonna be fighting in that book, the next one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited. I still have to get Amari and the Great Game. I still haven't got it yet. And I'm looking at my shelves and I'm like, I need one more shelf now because I have books that are stacking on the sides and stuff. Yeah, I need just one more shelf. Yes.
It's so, look at the receipts. It's so pretty.
I know. I can't wait. I need to read that.
I know he's writing the third one, so I'm telling you, she better come out throwing blows, and she better come out a whole change, running shit type of thing. If I got to deal with all of this betrayal in this book, the third book, she better be running shit. She better be doing something. Shoot.
I still gotta read. There's a lot of books that I need to read this year. Like the second book of Gilded.
Mm-hmm.
I need to read that. I need to make a list for the rest of the books that I'm reading for this year.
Mm-hmm. And stick to that list.
Right, and stick to it. Otherwise, I'm gonna keep.
Mm-hmm.
But everybody keeps bringing me these recommendations. I don't like, so I keep adding on and adding on. But I don't know.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I used a gift certificate that I got from this black owned bookstore in Harlem, and I got, well, they gave me a free book, but I already read it, which was A Raisin in the Sun.
Ooh.
And I read that many years ago. And it's called Sisters Uptown Bookstore. They've been around for 20 years
Oh
in
wow.
Harlem. So even though I had the audio book, I now have the hardcover.
Oh, I wanted that.
Mm-hmm.
I saw it at the store.
They had it. I was like, ooh, I want
I
that.
was talking to Brandie when I first saw that book, and I wanted it, but I didn't know much about it.
That one, yeah.
This I think is on the Black Aweenathon list. So I'm probably gonna try to add this. We'll see what happens. And because Brandie kept on talking about it.
Yes, read it. Yes.
This is the only copy that they had. I'll let you know.
You're lucky then. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
So I was like, okay.
That's
I'm gonna read it for myself, and I have a feeling I'm gonna be tapping.
And listen to the audio as you read it.
As you read
okay.
the audio.
Okay.
He be grooving. Because he's very animated when he narrates his own book. And he adds there's music added to it too.
Oh. All right.
Yep. It's such an experience.
Right. And it makes you think about Will, and you think about his marriage. It all makes sense. Even prior to when he slapped Chris Rock. Like it makes sense.
Yeah. It does. It does. Here to be productive, making candles and listening to some type of audiobook. Hey. I've been an Amari stan since the book came out, but thank you. This is my second time. This is my second or third time I read the book. One of them. But yes. So good. Love every part of Amari. Yeah, absolutely. Show our copy of Amari. This is the UK edition of Amari and the Great Game, and with the pink straight edges, and it's signed
Yeah.
by the author.
Of course, my nails are getting in the way.
Oh, look at that!
Pretty.
That's
So
so pretty.
Yeah.
The UK did it. They just be doing the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have this too?
Who?
In the beginning?
Oh, I don't have a book yet, so I don't know.
Yep. Well.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm about to be like, hey, I got Amari and Night Brothers, and then I got Amari and the Great Game. Who can do some sprayed edges for me?
All right. Did you say candles? Etsy top name exactly. Share Ralsei, which was really good. The main character annoyed me at times, but I had to remember it was written for youth. Yeah.
Yeah, I keep on remembering what Ashley said, which is why I was asking her. And so I have her voice in my head when I'm reading middle grade, when I'm like, this person's getting my nerves. And I'm like, okay, Adrian, how old are you? And how old is the person in here? And I'm like, okay. Tone it down in your head.
Yeah. My US pitch do not realize that most the UK covers. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
More thought put into them for the UK covers.
Yeah, I agree. Read Nana. Nana by Brandon Massey. Read Nana.
5 stars.
I think it's on Hoopla, right?
Yeah, it's on Hoopla.
So, or I'm sure you have some comics.
I did it on Script.
Oh, Script.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's on Script and I think on Hoopla.
Oh, hell no. It's not as horror. It's not really a. Well, I guess it is horror. Is it more of a thriller though?
I guess it's horror and thriller probably combined.
Probably.
Well, it's definitely very suspenseful. To me, it's definitely creepy. It's definitely creepy.
Yay! Hi, Aaron. Okay. Well, how many minutes y'all want to get into? How to download it? But I have to read it during the day. It's on my TBR for the weekend. Okay, gotcha. What y'all want to do? I need to read Monster too. Or
yeah,
45? You want to start with the 45?
Reading.
45?
Yeah. Okay. I need to read Monster tomorrow before I have to take it back to the library. So, yeah.
Oh, come. Not the ad. Come on, ad. Come on. Okay. We're going to do 45. Hopefully everybody finds something to do or read. Desi put her Etsy shop for her candles.
What's that? Wait. It's a...
Wait, that's not Etsy. I have an everyday candle line and a custom scent astrology candle. Okay, but is this on Etsy? Is it called Everyday Candle?
Yeah, is it, or is that the website? It's called Lady.
Is it Lady the Emerald?
Lady the Emerald. Hold on. Let me go on Etsy.
Lady Emerald Everywhere. Lady Emerald.
Hold on, I'm about to just look it up. Lady Emerald. Lady.
Reading. Hi, Renee. I think reading the between. Okay, here goes her discount code if y'all want it. Hopefully she clarifies. Desi, can you clarify? Okay, while y'all are doing that, I'm going to go ahead and share.
I can't find it.
No, because I see 2 other things that I don't. I see Lady Emerald Boutique and Lady Emerald Couture. So let us know.
Yeah, let us know. IDK what I'll be reading, because every time I say I'll read something, I get distracted and end up reading something else. Oh, Lady D Emerald. Lady D Emerald.
Okay, hold on. Let me go back. I was like, wait, am I
on Etsy, or is that your actual shop name? Like, confirm.
Yeah, I don't see it on here. I don't see it on Etsy.
Okay. And it's probably her actual shop. Oh, found it on go through Instagram.
Oh, okay. That'll be easier.
Okay.
Let me try that.
Don't forget to hydrate, or intoxicate. That's how we do. Y'all know how we do. And then use her code if y'all want.
Lady Emerald. Oops. I think I found it. Okay, I found it. I just followed. Let me see. I'm not trying you all up in my face.
Lord. Okay, let's get started, guys. I was messing around with the different things. All right, so I'll see you guys back.
Got it.
45 minutes. Happy reading, happy productivity. See you guys in 45.
All right.
Want to say hi?
No.
Say hi, Erica.
No. Hey, Erica.
No habla inglés.
What is that?
Okay, I'll talk to you later. Have fun cooking.
All right, thanks, bye.
Bye. And she took up that whole 45 minutes. The whole 45 minutes. No lie. Hold on. Where's my... If y'all know anything about Erica from the Broken Spine... Oh, I had to call her back. 45 minutes. I might have to... I didn't realize it was showing. Okay. This is going to be private. Anyways, how was everyone's reading? I didn't read anything. I didn't make dinner. So I have my rice and veggies.
I only read like 20 pages. I was occupied with the kids. So,
what are you reading again?
The Weight of Blood.
Yeah.
Dude.
Man. How's Black Wing-a-thon so far?
It's going. I still got I have 3 more books to read. And then I have my whole pile of other books. So, but it's going good. I think I can get through the books and read the other books I need to read this month.
Mm-hmm.
So it should be okay.
Sanderson is gonna be so much fun.
Oh, I forgot to add that into my TBR. Oh well.
Are you reading any huge books?
Not necessarily, no. They're like normal, maybe 400 to 500 pages.
Mm-hmm.
So no, nothing too crazy this time.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How's Black Wing-a-thon for you?
It's been great, actually. I kind of zoomed through most of my books, so the only one that I definitely have is The Getaway, and then 10 of You Do the African Immortal series. So
yeah,
that is going to be a Monday situation.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Hopefully y'all were able to find a website at Updating My Story so y'all can have direct links. Thank you so much. Thank you for the discount code.
Thank you.
Everyone needs to protect your neck oil. Not protect your neck oil.
Yeah, I saw that. That was cute. I like the little skull that it's like how the oil is in. It's like a shape as a skull.
Really?
Yeah.
I haven't gone to the page yet. Late Bella, hello. Don't know if I'm gonna manage to read tonight. I thought I was getting over being sick, but I was misled. Hi, Chris. I hope you feel better. Darn. 270 pages. Oh, that's awesome. 8 more chapters to go. Didn't get a chance to read much. Husband finally got home from work and we're talking. I'm gonna text you, Gabby. I'm gonna text you. And The Weight of Blood was so good, better than the original by a long shot. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like Tiffany D. Jackson, one, she's always gonna write something traumatic, but the spin and the twist on the podcast I really enjoyed, but I really loved I really love this more than I enjoyed that other author. That other author, it's funny how she switched it from, because the other author, it was like a abusive mom, right? And then Tiffany switched it to an abusive dad. That spin on that, and how it, she was hiding or forced to hide her color. And then the end, not even the slaughter, not even that part, but like when she finds out, like, how did I get these abilities? I was not expecting that at all. At all. Didn't read much. My girlfriend just got home, so naturally I got distracted. I understand that. 26% into Eden's Everdark, and I really like it thus far.
I did the audio.
Yes.
Mm.
Well, I didn't do the audio.
But I need to get the book.
I didn't.
Yeah. Yeah,
This
it's so
book
pretty.
is so pretty. Like the moon in the background, the
Mhm.
home, and how it's just tied into the sunflowers. There's, I mean, like you'll understand what the sunflowers are throughout the book.
Mhm.
And then the bushes or plants down here, and whatnot. It is such a this moon is giving. Okay,
Mhm.
it is giving. I Ashley from the Bookish Realm told me about this damn book. I absolutely loved it. It is cringy for it to be a middle grade. It is
Mhm.
pretty creepy.
It is creepy. I think it's also deep also, but
Yeah,
I like the way the story was told.
yeah.
I really like the way the story was told. I was like, wow, it's really interesting. So I'm glad you're reading it, and if you're not reading it, add it to your TBR.
By Karen Strong.
Yeah, I'll probably read it. If not this month, it'll definitely probably will be next month.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's on Scribd.
That's how
That's
I
the only
listen to it.
place. Yeah, that's the only place I found it, unless you go through Audible. Um, but it is such an amazing book. I feel like I've been reading books all year round about family secrets. Like all year, it's been about like families hiding these secrets and blah blah
Yeah.
blah. And I'm like, what is going on? But it wrapped it up amazing.
And in a lot of the cases, the secrets go back generations, like this one.
Mhm.
Go
Yep.
back generations.
Even The Good House by Tana V. Do, like we talked about that in our live
Hmm.
discussion.
Mm-hmm.
It went back what great grandmother,
It
like
went back
Hmm.
way far.
Yeah.
um I'm just, yeah. Even Ballard and Dagger, that goes back,
Yeah.
with
Mm-hmm.
that magic system. So yeah, the
You know,
family secret.
some of this reminds me of. I think that now when I say we as a people, I'm talking about Black people.
Mm-hmm.
We've stopped doing this. Is that I remember my mom telling me stories from her side of the family from when I was a child.
Hmm.
Things that she wanted me to know, and some of them I still remember. Um, and it's about storytelling, telling the stories about your families. And I think we've kind of gotten away from that, and that's a mistake. Whether that there was just a missing part in terms of generation, so that the other generation couldn't tell it,
Hmm.
um, or for some reason it just was never told. But that's one way that we would tell the future generations the history of the bloodlines and other
Hmm.
things that
Through
would happen.
stories.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Yeah, and when I read Eden's Everdark, when I read some of the other books that I've read, especially within the last 2 or 3 months, that's what I'm thinking about.
Yeah, that's a good point because they say you died twice. One, when you actually die, and then two, when people stop talking about you. Passing
Hmm.
on those stories
Hmm.
are important, right? Because
Hmm.
it's a part of your identity and the people that came before you. I wish
Hmm.
I wish I knew my story. I had to go to ancestor.com to figure it out because not having the necessary parents to be able to tell me anything. But I wish I knew their stories and what they went through and their life and their experience through
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
their history, or technically what they experienced throughout their lifetime. But yeah, that's a really good point, and I really felt that in this book. I really felt that. So
Yeah.
go read Eden's Everdark. Picked up the Captive Merman. I'm gonna have to look that up.
Yeah.
Thank you. Hoping by this weekend I'll kick whatever it is. Get some.
I
Are
hope
you
so.
doing bear flu? I hope that you're able to recover. Um,
Oh, there's
Oh
so
yeah,
many. There's so
we can
many.
give you that.
I mean,
What do you like? Like, what's your genre?
Mm-hmm.
yeah, do you like
I might not
fantasy,
react.
science fiction, sci-fi?
Hi, Skylar. Yes, Tiffany did so well with this. It went into many areas I wasn't expecting, but I loved it. I did. I loved it too. Not reading anything because my iPad is charging. No worries. It is such a beautiful cover. Simon and Schuster did that, but I wish they market it because there's like 40 reviews or something like that. And that's it. 40 reviews.
Didn't market it well, but you know how that works now. So
Mm-hmm.
it's all about
Mhm.
sales, and then once they have sales, oh, did you see? That reminds me. Did you see any Davenport's tweet
Mm-mm.
that wrote the
Yes.
blood trials?
Yes.
That's so sad.
Yes.
What happened?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, hold on, because I retweeted what she
Yeah, I
said,
did too.
and I was so freaking
I haven't been
upset.
on Twitter.
She was like, well, for anyone asking what's next for me in adult fantasy after the blood gift, the answer is I don't know, maybe nothing. Apparently, sales need to be higher for me to let you all know a different answer. So if you've read the blood trials and enjoyed it, please recommend it to a friend.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad you brought that up because I was thinking about it 2 hours before we went live. I was like, I want to make sure I bring it up. Mm-hmm. Yeah, someone did a TikTok of it today and was like, you all need to give this woman her flowers
Yeah.
now. This should never happen. She said, I hate that I keep on seeing stuff like this with Black authors. This should not happen.
Yeah, so
Because
right
they were
after
doing the green screen. That's why I'm doing it like this.
right.
But,
Yeah, right after the blood gift, the second book, she doesn't know.
mm-hmm.
There will be another book from her.
When did she tweet this?
2 days ago.
2 days ago. Mm-hmm.
Look, I'm trying.
And I was so sad when I saw that. Because we all raved about the blood trials when it came out.
Raved. It was everywhere.
But then some people were talking about the covers and then does it match this, and it's not, it's the cover didn't do it justice, yada yada yada. Who cares about that? Let's talk about the story. The story is what matters.
Oh my gosh.
And I love the cover.
Mm-hmm.
Like they said, it looks like a young adult book. Obviously the author wanted the cover to look like that.
That's her
So
artwork that she approved. Like, chill.
Who cares if it doesn't look like it's adult?
The answer is IDK, maybe nothing. Can you imagine? I mean, like, you do have to have. Well, not necessarily, because Scarlett St. Clair went on a live and said that she is contracted for the next 5 years. So any work that she puts out is going underneath this publisher. But it's not a big, well-known publisher like what any Davenport went through. You're not getting hardcovers. You're getting paperbacks from the get. But most publishers, and even Kim Jones, I think, Kim Jones, I think that's her name. She said that you have to, she talked about her experience with publishing books, and that you have to have something to present in order for a publisher to bid on you. So if the blood gift, if you're, if the blood gift is it, because it's only a duology, we knew it was going to be a duology. What work do you have to kind of present to them to have, the next book published, right? Like,
maybe she should
get contracted for several years, like Scarlett St. Clair, but most name companies are not doing that.
She should be independent, do some Kickstarters. A lot of people are starting to try to realize, like Kickstarters, they might actually work in people's favor now.
I agree.
If they want to take that route, because I mean, you're going to be using your own money. You need the resources to do that. But if you're able to, like, say, have a street team for the next book or whatever, reach out to Black creators, whatever, do it that way.
Yeah, I agree. Because I mean, even he opens up to her friends one night and she's ready to start dating and goes on from there. Okay, gotcha. But even what is the Beast and Prey? What's her name?
Ayana.
She's not contracted to write another book. Well, no, she's with Penguin House, but like that is for a specific book series, right? Like you have a start of a book and someone placed a bid on it. So like if you don't have any, I don't know, but it was kind of it's really vague. So we don't know if she's working on another book.
Well, right now, like her books is potentially going to be a movie. So she was able to get that deal. I don't know when.
That's where the focus is right now, I think.
Right. And she's writing the third book.
Whitney.
So
she's writing the third book. What do you mean?
The third book for the Beast of Prey. It's a series.
Yeah, because she's with Penguin team, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, any Davenport, like, yeah. Oh, that's awful. I have to pick it up. Yeah, her book is amazing.
Yeah, I have it, but I have not read it yet. So.
But then again, like in some bookstores, they only have like one copy of it, unless you like, hey, my friends will like this book. Can you order more?
So. I'm gonna read it and make sure that I do a review.
Oh, thanks, Raven. Or am I thinking the Final Strife is a duology? I think
that's a
no. Final Strife is at least 3 books for mine.
It's a trilogy.
I think it's at least 3.
Yeah. The Blood Trial or where's the Blood Trials?
Blood Trials is a duology.
It's like this.
Mm-hmm.
It's a duology.
I mean,
I wonder if she has, she has material, but nobody has budged on it. Like, I wonder if she said that because I don't, with publishing, like I said, some people are contracted for several years, like Scarlett St. Clair. They know she's going to push out books. So all her even Colleen Hoover, all her outdated books are now contracted.
I know.
And I know, right? They're all contracted, so the publisher now owns all of those self-published books, and moving forward, they will own certain books.
She's pushing books out too, like another new book she's coming out like in the next few days. Constantly pushing themselves out.
Constantly pushing books out, and so like if Nia Davenport, if she has work and nobody is budging on it, I feel bad. If you don't have another story, like do you want a publisher to contract you, or is that what the expectation is, or like?
It's just weird. She has special editions for her book, so I don't understand.
You have to have, but that's it. After the Blood Gift, that's it. There is no third book. It's a duology.
So even if she wants to write, and here's the other thing, even if she wants to write, she couldn't write something continuing that story if she is still under contract with them. She couldn't write it, self-publish it, or otherwise because they own the rights to that.
Well, are you talking about like a spinoff?
She could do it.
Or if she actually came to them and said, I actually have like a third part of the book. She can't do that independently or with another publishing house because
they haven't asked more from her.
Hey, Ashley.
Hi,
Ashley.
Look at you. What you're good for?
Glowing.
I love that.
I was looking for the purple lipstick.
I know your hair.
I'm about to I gotta put green on. I'm about to film in a second. I got caught up doing other stuff around the house.
Yeah, I love the purple lipstick. I said, I gotta get mine out.
Thank you. Hey, y'all.
Hey.
We were just talking about the blood trials. What do you think about that?
Did you see the tweet that Nia Davenport put out 2 days ago?
Yeah,
what happened?
She pretty much doesn't know if there's gonna going to be another book from her after the second book.
Do you have the
Why?
tweet?
I guess they haven't asked her to or to write more.
So
She
She
didn't get
said something
contracted for
about
more?
the sales. She said something about the
Like the
sales.
sales aren't doing good.
Yeah, and they do that, which is messed up, but they do that. I was just talking about Morgan Rhodes got caught in that same situation where she did YA fantasy series Fallen Kingdoms. She got caught up in that same nonsense where she had a 6-book YA fantasy and it was a spinoff that was 3. And the final book in the spinoff trilogy was supposed to conclude the entire series, but they did not contract her to write the 3rd one because the sales were so bad. So the story's not finished. They do that.
So this is her tweet. Well, for anyone asking what's next for me in adult fantasy after the blood gift, the answer is IDK, maybe nothing. Apparently sales need to be higher for me. So to let you know a different answer. So if you've read the blood trials and enjoyed it, please recommend it to a friend. The thing is, the blood trials, this is a duology. So like, does she have another series that she's wanting to put out and then she was rejected? Like, if you don't have another, if your
there's not
second
another
book
contract,
is bad, that's it. Like,
I wonder if she has more work, but she wasn't contracted, so she
that's
may
what I
have
was
to go.
saying.
Yeah, she probably was only contracted to write both, and she
And that was
probably
it.
has more stuff, but she probably has to go back to the query board or query table in order to get that
Exactly.
stuff published. And there's no it's I mean, it could take forever for some. I mean, because the sales weren't that good, another publisher might be looking at it as, we're taking a risk by picking you up because you didn't do well with this first series. So I mean, that's super unfortunate, but also not very unheard of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think this this book, a lot of people,
That's
well,
really
at
good.
least in our community, was reading it. Like,
Mm-hmm.
you know, but from my understanding, this is I know this is a duology. So after the blood gift, which is the second book, I was saying earlier, like, I wonder if she has other work and it was rejected or hasn't been picked up yet. Because from my understanding, you have to present the information. Your agent will then get different bids from publishers, and I'm guessing she didn't get the other bids.
She
So
probably
otherwise,
didn't.
it's like, otherwise, some authors are contracted for several years.
Yeah.
And or I can assume, do you want to be contracted for several years based off your work, like Colleen Hoover, or were you rejected? So I don't.
But they messed her up with the marketing for the blood trials, though. They could have did better with the marketing because a lot of people were assuming it was young adult, and it's not.
It's not.
It's not
Yeah.
young adult.
Yeah, it's not young adult at all. I mean, I think the downside to being contracted for several years is that, like, you start having to write to fulfill your contract, even if a story doesn't come to you. And that in itself gets dangerous. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and some publishers are not, because once they pay out that contract, like, they, you don't produce, they gonna want their money back. So I mean, it's unfortunate that's happened to her, but also it's not strange. Yeah, that too, because sometimes, with social media now, you can go with the smaller press, which is what's happening to a lot of people, is they've contracted with a smaller press or even indie.
Yep.
And once social media gets wind of it, because you got to think of it in terms of that publishing is it's a business. I don't know why people just seem to, like, not equate publishing with being a money-making business.
Exactly.
That's what they're about. They're not about fulfilling dreams and giving people opportunities. They're thinking about what the hell is going to make them the next paycheck. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, that's how you have people like Colleen Hoover, even with what's the blue alien lady?
I know what you're talking about. I don't remember.
Ice Planet Barbarians.
Katie Roberts.
Oh,
Katie Robert too. You know, like a lot of them have been indie. They've been indie for a very, very long time.
Mhm.
But with the rise in book social media, not just book talk, but I think just book social media getting bigger in the past couple years, any author that's indie that catches traction on social media, publishers are looking like, that's coins, you know. I'm finna, I'm finna give you a contract so you can make us money. It's
Yeah.
Ruby Dixon. Thank you, Heather.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
Yep.
Jessica. Yeah, she looks great.
Yeah, she's probably contracted to do the duology, and they did not renew
That's
her
it.
contract, which is, I mean, that's disappointing in any career when you're doing contractual work, is for someone to turn around and say, we're not renewing your contract like that. That sucks, which is, it's so rough now for authors to be like, oh, I'm quitting my day job. A lot of authors will tell you now, I'm not quitting my day job because publishing is so
Yeah.
up in the air. I've seen so many books now, y'all, that like when I go through and I do purchasing, like, and I go through my vendor, publication canceled, it's, and I feel for a lot of those authors whenever I get to a book and I'm like, oh, this looks interesting, and publication canceled.
Wow.
I can't, there's nothing that we can do.
Yeah, but if she's contracted for 2 books, why would there be a third? After she finishes the second one,
I guess because she was hoping that they would contract her for
a different
they would
story.
contract her, they would contract her for more books in the future, and they didn't. But I wonder if she
present the story,
But I
right?
wonder if she already knew that, though.
Yeah,
Because if she went and she signed a contract, would you not only, or maybe she
Exactly.
was hoping that they would give her
Hoping the
another contract,
sales or something would have been better,
and they would have offered her an additional contract
right?
to
And the
produce more
sales
works,
and not.
and they didn't do well. Well, that's their publishing. I
But
mean,
she
that's their
has to
marketing.
have a story in order to present it for them to continue.
Well, some don't even have a story.
Blood Gift, that's it. Is the series is done.
Some people don't even have anything written out. They'll just
No, they
contract
don't. They
you
just contract them, and they
because they
just
made money.
fulfill. Yep, they'd be like, "Oh, we'll sign you for a 3-book contract. We don't even know what those 3 books would be,
Oh yeah,
but we need 3 books in the next 5 years."
gotcha.
Yeah, that's man, that
And
I
depending on
feel
who
for
you are,
authors.
they might give you some money up front, and if you don't
And
deliver,
that's
then you owe
dangerous
that money.
too.
That's
I
very
heard Jason Reynolds when he spoke a few years ago. He talked about how when he got his first contract, and they gave him all that money up front, and not understanding publishing the way he understands publishing now, he went and blew all of that money. So when the book was selling, he was like, well, where's my money? They were like, you got it.
You already got it.
You got your money. Like, what you like, you got your advance. And so he had to go, he started, he had to work at a department store, and he had to go teach in between him publishing his first book and when he was able to get into the contract. So it happens where she could possibly get picked up, or she may have to go the indie route. But I mean, publishing is a hard industry to break into, and it's a very small group of people who are actually successful, I think. Yeah.
And doing it full time.
I don't, and that would be stressful to me, because what if you have a period in your life where you just, no story is coming to you?
Yep.
What do you do? And that's why I feel like sometimes we get authors who do phenomenal work, and then we get that 1 or 2 books that's like stupid mediocre, and we're like, what the hell happened? And they probably just don't have the creative space or energy, because I feel like with any job, you get burnt out.
Do something.
Yeah. And that's when they start looking for, like, hopefully, like, options, like people picking up for movies and for TV shows, because that's another way for it to make money, which even then, getting option doesn't mean it's actually getting produced.
Right.
So that means nothing.
We see what Tommy Adeyemi doing.
Oh, Jesus, child. That's exactly what I was thinking about, getting option, and then the rights just keep getting sold from person to person to person.
And we haven't had a 3rd book yet, so I don't even know. I doubt it's happening.
Yeah. But I went to a panel for the North Texas Teen Festival, and Kim Jones, she was talking about she has a full-time job. She's published now 3 or 4 books. and she still has a full-time job. She was like, I get paid out of publishing twice a year, every 6 months, and you have to be able to have the proper accountants and budget and keep your job, because it's not likely, even if you have a manuscript and you submit it to your agent and they start asking, bids start coming in, it's still not enough. So a lot of people still have full-time jobs or even part-time jobs to accommodate. So,
and some people have good agents that I give you an example. It cost us $10,000 to get Nick Stone to speak via a Zoom.
Oh my God.
It would have cost $5,000 more if we were allowed to record it.
Jesus. Okay.
But you have to have an agent that knows how to make stuff like that move. You know what I'm saying? And so I always appreciate authors like with us in the community who take the time to do a 30-minute or an hour session of just chatting for free, because that's money out of their pocket, to be honest with you. So doing author interviews, and these authors are, they're doing it out of the kindness of their hearts for just exposure. That within itself, that's a big deal. That means a lot.
Who's spending that much money for chat?
Well, when you got, think about it. Like if you have a big system, you could pay for it.
Yeah.
Or, a lot of libraries too, we do grants. So that pays for it. But hearing the numbers, because I've had to moderate, like I moderated when we had Kwame speak. I actually interviewed him. Most nerve-wracking thing I've ever done in my life, because I love Kwame Alexander. But paying like to do stuff like that, it's a lot of, and some people don't cost as much, but an author coming to a library doing an event like that, they're looking for an honorarium, what we call an honorarium fee. You have to pay them. Shoot, I've spoken for another library. I interviewed Talia Hibbert, and I asked them to pay me an honorarium on top of what they were paying her.
Let me borrow $5.
We're not gonna stop that tonight, okay? And I fell asleep on y'all last night. I don't remember falling asleep.
You said you had to go, do.
I did. No, I did. Listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. I went and I took a shower and I got dressed and I was listening to y'all. And I was like, let me turn my screen on. I was like, no, I'm not gonna turn my screen on. And I went to sleep.
We assumed that you fell asleep, so
we knew it.
Yeah.
I understood that because I missed the talk about Sword of Kagan because I got my second booster yesterday.
Oh geez, how are you feeling?
I feel fine. I had all 4 times.
Yeah.
I got my COVID stuff. My reaction is just sore arm and tired. That's it.
Really?
So it continues. So I was glad.
I get the me and my mom both get it. We get that lump in your gland underneath your arm.
Oh.
It's very uncomfortable.
I've heard of somebody I know gets that, and it's
swollen lymph nodes.
Yep, underneath my arm.
Oof, man. What video are you about to record?
I am doing my Little House on the Prairie video. I opted not to finish the series or finish the first 3 for the video because I think that it's going to be enough for me just to talk about the first book. So it is the title is going to be either, is this book racist, revisiting and reviewing Little House on the Prairie, or is this book problematic? Which title do y'all like better?
Chris.
I like both, but I like
it. It can be both.
Huh?
It can be both. I think both.
It is both. That book is racist.
Yeah.
The book is, it has, well, the whole book is not, it has racist elements to it. But remember we were talking last night, like I think I'm going to do a couple of revisiting some childhood. I think I'm going to do, is it problematic? Because I think some of the books that I will read are not going to be racist, but they will be problematic. And so saying, is this book problematic? I can keep that title.
Right. Make it a whole series.
Yeah, and make it a whole series.
Books that are problematic.
Yeah.
I love that. Y'all heard it here first. No, I'm just playing.
Not about you. Ashley Reese Lauren was wilder for filth.
Um,
Yeah.
For
Yeah,
filth.
For filth.
problematic.
It's boring as shit, but
Mm-hmm.
mhm.
I watched the shows when I was
Yeah, I watched the show growing up too. It's
Mhm.
fascinating when you don't remember as a child, like how much you really don't understand when
Mhm.
you're reading something or just consuming anything as a child sometimes. Not all the time. I think as you get older, you begin to process stuff differently. But I read the series, at least most of it when I was a kid. I don't remember it, but reading as an adult, the like visceral reaction I had was fascinating. It was
Mm.
a
Yeah,
very fascinating experience.
yeah.
it didn't age well.
It does not age well.
Well,
And
it goes back to what my mother said. All you have to do is live a little. So when you live a little, you know a little bit more.
you do.
Yeah,
Right.
because we definitely thought a lot of those books were like the bomb.
The bomb.
Mm-hmm.
And it was so hard, like thinking, like going through, like, because I went through Goodreads reviews and I wanted to see,
Mm.
like, had like anybody picked up
Mm-hmm.
anybody.
Mm-hmm.
And
No.
all I kept saying was, this is a childhood favorite. I read this with my kids. And I'm like, so we not going to address the fact that Paul was calling somebody a darkie?
Exactly.
Mm.
Mm-mm. God, what were we thinking?
I
Thinking?
I
I
don't
mean,
know.
access back then was it was just not. We did
It
not
was
have
not.
representation. We didn't have representation. We didn't have nearly as much of
Yeah.
an awareness of social issues. I mean, civil rights was a thing, but like going all the way back to like what we have now compared to, it just wasn't a thing. It wasn't a thing. There's a lot of things that we tolerated, but like the representation wasn't there.
I literally had this conversation earlier today, and we were talking about different shows that literally happened in the what were they 70s, 80s, and they were shows like because somebody mentioned Archie Bunker, and I was like, that derived from this. And da, 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 da. So we were talking about Archie Bunker, Maud, Benson, the Jeffersons, different things like that. What All in the Family, and what was it? One Day at a Time. Different things that Three's Company, different things that were said on different shows, those and others that in today's world would not go over well at all.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
At all. And it's amazing how the times have changed that, certain things that characters said would not go well at all.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Let's get into another sprint because I'm ready to read. Erica took my last sprint, so yeah.
Erica, she was on the phone with you?
She was on the phone with me. She
Oh,
called.
Jesus, child. I wouldn't have answered the phone.
Erica, she needs support right now. So I get it. But all right, let's go ahead and start. You guys want to do an hour? Is that okay?
That's fine.
What are you reading, Adrian?
Special edition of the
Oh, where did you get that from?
The UK one.
Waterstone.
Oh, I need to get the Waterstones copies. Oh my gosh, it is so freaking
Signed. Look at the spray edges.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me see the edges, Adrian. Oh my gosh.
This is my favorite.
Okay, so next time I get some extra change, I need to go ahead and order the Waterstones copies and give Bree her $5 so she can stop fucking asking me.
Oh my god.
I want to be rich. Out. Hey. Be jealous, guys. Be jealous. I just got a coupon to Ollie's too for 50%. So, that came in the mail.
I got to show y'all my library haul too when we get back.
Ooh, okay.
I'm so excited. All right.
All right.
Let's do an hour. Film your videos, read your books, eat your dinner, clean your house, whatever you need to do. I'll see y'all in an hour.
All right.
Hey, you. Mom who's ready to start a business but is way too busy. Take a breath. You got this. If you can handle motherhood.
Not yawning. How was everyone's hour? I barely read, honestly. I was editing. But I'm liking it so far.
Yeah, I got like less than 100 pages left, and then I should be done. So probably gonna finish up the vlog.
Actually, make me yawn.
I know. I'm sorry. My bad.
You're fine. You're fine. Did
Thanks.
you edit your or record your video?
Yeah, I'm editing it right now.
Same. I'm trying to edit my September wrap up video.
Ooh.
I kind of went on a tangent of I'm glad my mother died.
Oh yeah, I know your feelings about that.
I
Yep.
don't
I
like
didn't even try to do that. I just gave my 2 cents about it and moved on. I had my own opinions, but I'm like, you know what? Let's just make this short and simple. I'm not trying to get all into this book.
I definitely, my hold just came in for that one. So
I can't wait to hear your thoughts.
All right. Are you gonna push aside your TBR first for a little bit?
no, I'm not. Not for a celebrity memoir.
Yeah.
Yeah,
agree.
no. I got too much stuff that I need to get read and soon. I can't believe October is October 12th. And I feel like I've accomplished absolutely nothing. Oh, thank you, Chris.
Man, look at the lipstick.
Mm-hmm.
Good
Thanks,
night. I'm shocked. It's been an hour. On a spread and I just finished. Awesome. She picked up.
Ooh, She-Hulk
Oh,
Compendium. I love to see that.
Oh, wow.
It's amazing.
I just been watching the show.
Captive.
I'm not interested in the show.
Bree did a rant. Look, I edited out most of it, so you know. I was like, yeah, I'm not talking about this lady that much.
Oh, that's cute.
Aww.
I wish I started about 4 years ago and I cried, feeling good and spending wine down with the little boy. I'm sorry, you know.
Oh, Chris.
Yeah, you're doing Lord's work with this memoir. Shut up.
Yeah.
No.
No.
You know, can you imagine, Ashley, if your child decided to become an actor? Like,
Which I think is in the potential for my child, or at least theater. I think theater is going to be a huge thing. Not my child was asking to listen to the Hocus Pocus 2 soundtrack in the car.
really?
Yes.
And it's so funny that your daughter's favorite movie is Hamilton, and so is my daughter.
Yes, she loves Hamilton. I have never met a 3-year-old who's like, I'd be like, is there something you would like to watch? Hamilton.
Yep. Yep.
So theater, I think, is the arts. I
Mhm.
think she loves to draw. She loves the color. She loves dancing, music, singing. I produce an arts baby, and I'm here for all of it.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Same. I really encourage my kid to just be as creative as possible.
Yeah. I love that.
But Hamilton, I'm telling you, like, got it. Every song. Every song.
Yes. Can you rewind it? No, I'm not rewinding it.
Yeah, I agree. Bree went into the I don't have time for this bullshit, right? Look, I was nice with it. I mean, I said what I had to say, and I just don't care.
Not I said what I said.
Uh-huh. Period.
I said what I said.
Oh, yeah, Library Hall.
Hold on. I'll be right back.
Mm.
Bookish.
Thanks.
Out here looking sexy. Okay. Sexy. Hi, going. It's my son's shit going to theater. He's dramatic and he's good picture rhythm. That's one supposed to get 3-year-old. Yeah, the moment it came out on Disney, my daughter, I want to say she was like 5. Because I even have a video of like her dancing to it and like standing right in front of the TV just in awe. But I love playing Hamilton when I'm doing her hair because it's such a long movie. Yeah. So when I'm retwisting the box, I'm playing Hamilton. So, yep. She's such a smart 3-year-old. No, she's 2. I thought she was 2. No, she just turned.
She just turned 3.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, library. Okay, so I don't know if y'all be interested. Most of this is, I don't even know why I said it, because most of this is comics and manga.
Yes. Show
okay.
us.
So this is
one, yes.
The Muscle Girl Next Door, which just released. I heard that one's interesting. This is the second volume of The Galaxy Next Door. It's an alien who accidentally stings a human guy, so they're mated. Like they're fated to be together. Which it's interesting. I found the first volume to be really, really interesting.
What was that again? Wait, go back to the
hold on. Yeah, I was about to ask.
What was it called? Galaxy Next Door.
The Galaxy Next Door, which I like the first volume.
Okay.
Yeah, it's slow. I feel like it's slowly releasing though, because I feel like I read the first one this summer. So I don't know if Kodansha, but this is the same. Have y'all heard of Sweetness and Lightning?
It's not on Goodreads now.
Okay, yeah.
We newbies.
Oh, sorry. Sweetness and Lightning this is the same mangaka. Sweetness and Lightning is a really cute one about a single dad who is raising his daughter, and he can't cook, so he has trouble cooking for her. So his student meets with them occasionally and helps him cook and feed her because her mom passed away. And so it's so charming and adorable. And that one's on KU, I believe.
Oh.
So if you have KU, I would check that one out. I also got this one.
Oh, I have that one. I have to
Swim Team by Johnny Christmas.
I have
that this one's supposed to be really good. The artwork in this one, I like the artwork. I think the artwork's really good. And that one, this was a random one. I don't know anything about it at all. I literally saw it. I was walking the floor today just randomly after a meeting, and this was sitting on display as a new title, and it is called Godless.
Oh.
A Bloodlines novel by SLMN. I've never heard of this author before.
Huh.
It just says it's a writing duo made up of 2 unique talents. I think is actually one person, but we're not going to go into that. This takes place in West Africa.
Ooh.
Here it goes. It says SLMN returns against a backdrop of sex workers, cocaine traffickers, and West African cults.
Wow.
So I randomly
that cover looks pretty.
That's what drew me to it. I was like, holy shit. I was like, this cover. It's a mystery thriller. So I may read this one for Black Aweenathon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I was like, oh, this would be a good Black Aweenathon read. Yeah, it was just random. And it's not long at all. Wait, Sweetness and Lightning is not on KU? I thought it was on KU. I'll double check. And the one that I'm most excited for, because
wait, who did Godless? Because now I'm seeing other stuff that is not
SLMN. That's what they have as the author's name. And it says a Bloodlines novel, but me and a coworker were looking and we couldn't tell if this was like part of a series, or it didn't seem like it was part of a series. And in the description, it didn't feel like it was a second in the series, but it's called Godless, or maybe
I added it to my cart.
Oh,
yeah, a Bloodlines, and I think it's I think it's indie, But the one that I was excited for because I haven't bought my copy yet. Oh, Sweetness and Lightning is on KU. Okay, good. I thought it was. So excited for this one, and I need to buy my own copy, but I'm not gonna get it just yet.
Oh,
Man,
And the Amazons. Oh, I am so
wow.
excited for this. It's so pretty.
I
And
saw
granted,
that yesterday.
huh?
I saw that yesterday.
It is not. I want my own copy, but I can't get it just yet. I have to wait until I have some chunk change come in. But look at that first page,
Oh
y'all.
my god.
It is so freaking beautiful.
So
It's
which Nubia is that? Nubia and the
so
Amazon or something else?
so this is Nubia, who is Diana. This is Diana's twin sister.
Right.
Twin, very loosely.
Mhm.
But what DC is doing now is they're looking at different ideations of Nubia she came in the 70s, but they're bringing her more to the foreground again because you have Wonder Woman, Nubia, and then you have Yara Flor, who is Wonder Girl. And so it's so y'all, it is so, the artwork in this is absolutely, and Stephanie Williams is the one who wrote it, and that's the one that I got from Comic Con that I was telling y'all about the other day. I got an issue of Stephanie Williams doing Nubia signed, so that was But like, look at this.
I'm gonna get it. I'm getting it now. Thanks.
Yeah,
Thanks.
I'm
I'm
putting it
getting
in my
it.
cart and I'm gonna.
Not y'all about to get y'all copies before me though. But like, look at these are some of like the variants that they did for this.
Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to do the Kindle because I have to do Kindle or Cosmology or hardcover.
Yeah.
I'm doing the hardcover.
Hardcover. Yeah, I would get the hardcover of this if you can. I probably will get mine when I get paid on Friday, but I completely forgot that this was releasing. And
You already had me getting Ianu.
oh yeah, because Ianu Volume 2 should be coming out soon.
Spell that. What's that?
IYANU.
I had to get that one.
Child of Wonder.
Yeah.
Hey, Kathleen.
Jenny, it is, but don't. I did put it on my wish list, but oh, it is gorgeous.
Oh wow!
What do you mean, which version?
Because there's several Nubia in the Amazon.
Oh, this is because there's a couple of okay. I'm not going to do this on your channel, Brie, but just real quick.
Why?
Because so what they do is it's Nubia and the Amazons. So they do different, like Batman will have several, and you know this. Batman will have different storylines going. Like there's the main run of Batman, then there's Detective Comics, which is Batman, and then they'll have Batman and something else, and then the Batman. So, yeah. So this is the one that I wanted to read first. There is a Nubia and oh gosh, y'all. There's another Nubia book that's supposed to be releasing soon too, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. But that's the one I wanted to start it with because that is the one that follows the kind of reappearance of Nubia in Future State, as they would call it. I also they have a new, y'all are going to kill me for this. So today was New Comic Book Day, and I was going to stop at my LCS, but I decided not to because I didn't have enough time after I got my hair done. And I did not know that they are doing a new run of Wakanda. It's just called Wakanda issue number 1. And I bought it. It's $4.99. I got the digital copy of it.
Wakanda and the what?
It's just called Wakanda. I'll tell you who wrote it.
Okay.
It's Wakanda number 1 featuring Shuri. I wonder if Stephanie Williams wrote that too. It says Williams on it.
There's one that was supposed to come out.
is. There's a lot of Wakanda stuff coming out.
Hold on, y'all.
Wait,
No, the one I was thinking about was the Protectors of Wakanda. That's this book.
It's
This one.
I
Not
think
that
Stephanie Williams did
I'm
that.
doing this one.
hold on. I think I have. That's Black.
It's the Marvel. Yeah, it's Wakanda. Oh yeah, it is written by Stephanie Williams. Okay, all right, Stephanie. So Stephanie is getting all of the Black characters, apparently.
Okay.
They're letting her kind of. I didn't realize that she was writing for both DC and Marvel at the same time, and she's getting their leading ladies.
Let me see if this is.
Oh, it says number 1 of 5.
Yeah, it's number 1 of 5. So they'll release an issue. They'll release an issue every month.
Wakanda number.
The cover is gorgeous.
Oh god,
Mm-hmm.
that's amazing.
It is so pretty. And when I found out, I was like, ooh. And then they did an issue of Namor.
They did?
Yes, Namor number 1 released today as well. I'm sorry, Brandie.
Thank you, Ashley. Just thank you, okay?
Yeah, Namor. Well, you know they're doing all of these releases because they were doing it in preparation for the movie coming out next month. So of course everyone is getting new number 1s it's all strategic. They're getting new number 1s before the movie drops. But yes, Namor got a new number 1 today as well.
Gosh.
I know. It's literally Namor the Submariner. And I think it's Conquered Shores, but it is issue number 1. So I also bought that one.
Of course.
Of course.
It's only available like on Kindle and stuff.
Well, yeah, unless you have a comic book store by you, but at this point you're probably not
gone.
It's gone. And that's why I wanted to get to my comic book shop because I was like, fuck.
It was just released or
it was just released today, but you have people have pull list.
Gotcha.
So people know months in advance sometimes when things when things are being released. So they'll put it on their pull list so they can get a copy of it before their local comic book shop runs out of it. So Namor probably, I wonder if Namor is even already on the market for hire.
This one only has two left.
Yeah, it's a short. It's going to be a short run of it. It's only, I think, 3 issues.
Oh man, I think I missed out.
No, you could still. It's going to be 5
mutants. So you're not talking about this one. You're talking about something else.
Let me see. Which one are you holding up?
This says Namor, the First Mutant, Volume 1, Curse of the Mutants.
It's just issue 1. So it's just one of those. It's 30-something pages. You can still get a physical copy of it, y'all.
No, this is not it because this is 144 pages.
Yeah, no, it's just 30-something pages.
I want it sometime.
Yep. So that released today too, and I was like,
so then I'm just gonna have to wait pretty much for.
Yeah, if you don't want to read it issue by issue, you probably are gonna have to wait a good 6 to 8 months.
Okay.
I wanted the Wakanda one.
Yeah.
Oh, I got the Wakanda one because I have to start that. Even if I don't collect the rest of it, if I wait till the trade comes out, that's fine. But I need to read that first.
You're talking about. I'll wait for that.
I don't think I can put the. It probably won't let me. Here, I'll give you the link in the private chat, Adrian.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll probably have to wait until I can get a copy.
The Wakanda, I just downloaded the sample onto my Kindle. So.
But Nubia, I'll definitely get that.
Fine.
And you got me wanting to get a Galaxy Next Door.
It is a very interesting. It's a very interesting series. I will say that. And then I started reading off of KU. I started reading this one is dark. Like Bree had started reading it too. And that's the link, Adrian. Bree had started reading it too, but I didn't realize that she had started reading it until she had made a comment about it the other night. And it's called Real Account. Most of the volumes are on KU. And it's this weird social media game that everyone, well, it's a social media platform, and everyone um, has joined it around the globe. And it focuses on this guy who has an account, but he doesn't tell anybody he has an account because he pretty much makes up his whole persona. Like he's not, you know what I'm saying, like a fake profile.
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden he's on his phone playing a game from the social media platform, and he gets sucked into the game, like not physically, but all of them, like mentally, their consciousness gets sucked into the game. And so there's this kind of like, I don't know how to describe him. It's like this animated figure who's like, okay, you're all here to play a game. So you have all these people who are like, what game are you talking? What are you talking about? And he's like, well, you're all sucked into Real Account. And so he said, all of you now have a number tattooed on the inside, tattooed on the inside of your arm. So he pulled a number. He was like, who has number 425? And so a guy was like, hey, that's me. And he just kills him on sight. He just kills him. And then so everybody starts panicking. And then he just, then he was just like, okay, so when you die in here, you die in real life. And then all of a sudden you see all these people just start dropping dead in the game and in real life. And he said, anybody that follows you also, when you die, they die as well.
Oh my God.
So then he said, in the next 3 minutes, all of you, it's some weird, it's
dark. Oh,
it's dark. He's like, in the next 3 minutes, you have the ability to unfollow anybody that you want to unfollow. But if you get to 0 followers, you die as well. So then like people who are sucked in, they were like, oh, he's like, oh, you can also contact people and text people and call people and say like, beg them not to unfollow you. But remember that if you die, they die. So then people are like, oh, I'm unfollowing. And so you have people who like their family members follow them, and then they find out that their family members don't really love them because everybody unfollows them. You have friends like, oh, well, their mom follows them, right? So it's okay if I unfollow them. And so it just like, it is the weirdest thing. But man, it's called Real Account. It's a manga series, but it's dark, y'all. It is super dark. The next game that they end up playing, they have to, and it's a really good commentary on social media, though, if you think about it at the end of the day, because the next game they have to play is, it's an X, a 0, and a triangle, I think. And they have to rate their own level of attractiveness. So they put how attractive they think they are on their back, but then there's a panel of people who vote on how attractive they are. And if they don't match, you die. So if you rate yourself as really attractive and the panel doesn't see you as really attractive, then you end up dying. I was like, what in the world? And then one guy, he had a split panel because I think some of them thought he was average and some of them thought he was attractive. And the guy was like, oh, you died because it's a split decision.
Everybody died.
It is so.
Is it this? Oh, crap. Like, my thing is not, like, is it this right here, Real Count?
Yes, that's it. That is it.
Oh man.
And most of it, like I think the first like 9 or 10 volumes are free on KU.
Oh. Okay.
So
is that what you're reading this year?
Yeah, I just started reading it today while I was getting my hair done. I was like, what the hell am I reading? But I think it's dark because when Bree had said it, I was like, I think I already have that on my Kindle, because she had brought it up I think she had brought it up last night or the night, some night she had brought it up and she was like, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to continue with Real Account because it's kind of dark.
Yeah.
And I was like, I feel like I have Real Account on my Kindle, and I did have it on my Kindle already. So I started reading it and I was like, this is why she said this shit was dark.
Mm-hmm.
It is so dark, but really, when you think about it, and it's commentary on like social media and how people make like how you can alter. Because there's this girl, and he's like, "Oh, somebody famous is among you," and everybody's like, "Huh? Who's famous?" So he pulls up this account of this girl, really, really cute, famous, has all these followers, sings and everything, and he's like, "Yeah, you're standing right next to her." And when like the panel switches over, it's a completely different girl. And so it was talking about, oh, with filters and photo editing, you can be anybody that you want to be. And
Oh
so
my
then
God.
everybody started unfollowing her because they were like, oh, you were cute and da 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 da. And now we find out that you're just average or you're ugly. And I'm like, this is definitely social media because
Wow.
you can be anybody that you want to be on social media. And I'm like, this is so true, but it is so dark
It's
to
so
die.
everybody's dying.
It sounds like
Everybody, and imagine like
Your life
people
depending
being
on others.
yes, and like based on like if you follow this person and they die,
Oh, and then you die.
then you die.
You ain't did nothing wrong.
Yes,
Oh,
you die too.
Whew.
wow.
That is dark.
It is dark, but
That's
I'm enjoying it.
I put -10, of course. Oh, I saw that one. Say less. My library.
Yeah,
I need to read it,
it's
yeah.
oh,
Hello.
it's dark, but I'm excited.
Manga is having an increase in popularity. We know, and that's because of Ashley, Shay, Izzy, and
Stop.
that's on period.
Stop.
So, especially, I like was binging some of Shay's videos yesterday.
Shay has hella good recommendations, man.
So
Shay's videos are like, and people, and that's what I hate so much is that people like she don't get the views
or the
that she does not get credit, nor does she get views. Because Shay be when I say, and we say that because Shay was, I would say trained or apprentice, but that, I mean that's the way I look at it. Because it used to be and y'all can watch her videos now. Her name is Laura, and her channel was Manga Hoarder. She really was a manga hoarder. Laura used to, when I say her and her sister's collections were wild. And when I say that Laura put me on stuff, and that's how Shay got into manga, is that she had connected with Laura and Laura put her on. And I never stuck with it as much as Shay did. And then more Shay started reading it, then I started picking up what her and Izzy were doing. So the only two series that I had really read before I had gotten into manga the way Shay and Izzy are into, and they're much deeper into it than I am, was Food Wars and Nana. That's how I got that was my gateway into it. And so then following her more, and unfortunately Laura stopped making content, but all her content is still up. Like,
right?
Yes. Her content is
A year ago. Wow.
y'all, her, when I say you want recommendations for manga, for stuff that booktube, it will not go unless you get it through Shay. I'm telling you, 7,000 volumes. 7,000 volumes.
My God.
Jesus.
Yes, Laura had some bomb like just recommendations on recommendations on recommendations. It just didn't make no sense.
Wow.
Yeah. So every now and then I'll go back and I'll dip into her old content, but she, life is life, and so she moved on. But definitely, if you're looking for like old school manga, things that people like are not really talking about, especially if you're not down with the do bros who are in the manga tube world, Laura is definitely another person to check out. And by genre, like it's wild. Like it's just wild.
That's a lot. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Well, I did it.
7,000.
So, I'm definitely going to subscribe and binge.
Yeah, I already subscribed.
Yeah, it's so sad. I wish she was still, because she was so active in the booktube and manga side of YouTube. But I know that it can just get taxing to do content. But between her and her sister, I was like, The contents, the amount of contents was ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does get sad. I know. I get sad sometimes. I'm like, damn, I wish she was, because the amount of things that are coming out now, like that she could give some really good insight on, it just. I think she's still active on Goodreads. I think she is. I don't know. But I mean, if you want more updated, I think she's still active on Goodreads.
Yeah. Man. Putting us like the plug. Ashley is a plug. Okay. I don't be on.
I be trying to spread the love, spread the wealth, not hoard it to myself, because
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be where I would be with manga if it wasn't for them. Like I can't claim that for myself. I'll put people on after I've been put on, but just, they deserve that respect and that recognition, but they don't always get it. And that shit don't ever sit right with me, because you ain't never really gonna catch me making much manga content without dropping their names in it.
Right.
Because it's love. Like, I wouldn't be where I am right now with, like, I told Shay, like, I said, you be thinking I'm playing with you, but on a real tip, like, when you upload a video, like, I watch all of her content, but especially with her manga, like, I literally sit there with a tab open, library or damn Amazon, like, one of the, you know what I'm saying, like, or both at the same time. But, like, that's just respect for someone who's opening your eyes and bringing you into a new community. You gotta show that love and respect, because you wouldn't be where you are without those people. So I just wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with the Dark Sage? Are you familiar with the Dark Sage? I saw his video come up. He's black.
I follow very few manga tubers, to be honest with you, because it can get kind of. And a lot of the women who are on that side will tell you about the misogyny that exists in that community, especially because a lot of those guys, it's not all of them, because there's a handful, like the Omnibus Collector, he reads both comics and manga, and he does these videos where he drops what each publisher, like Viz, Kodansha, Dark Horse, what they're dropping during a month, what's been announced as new releases. So his videos are super informative if you're looking for series that are continuing or new series to start. But I don't delve too much into it unless I know, and this is probably biased of me, unless they are comfortable reading shoujo and josei, I don't touch them, because those are the books that are typically in Japan demographically, they're geared towards teen girls or older women. And there's a lot of men in the manga tube community who are like, I don't read josei, I don't pick up shoujo, like, and it's very misogynistic,
women-driven books.
Yeah, and it's interesting because there's a lot of like, there's shoujo that doesn't, and I think people get confused sometimes that like it's not as gendered as people think it is, because sometimes you'll pick up a woman-led manga and it is still shonen or seinen, like like, so it's not about what the main character, it's who they're giving that them. But you'll find a lot of misogyny in that side, and same thing with comic side of YouTube. I'm very selective about who I follow, because that has been, comics have been very geared towards whites. I still live in my mom's basement, men. And so you'll find a lot of them that have issues with the fact that like DC does DC Pride. They don't like that, oh, Superman is gonna be black, and I just, whatever. I mean, technically there is a universe in DC where Superman is black and is the president. So that's a Earth 23 or something like that. That is a reality, but people get pissed about stuff like that. So that's kind of, I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll stick to the few ladies that I.
Yeah, it's a couple of guys out there that are pretty good. I'll have to send y'all the names. Like, there's this guy called Prof Otaku. He's great. I really like his content. He has great energy. He reads across the spectrum. But it takes some sifting. And some help sometimes from the algorithm. Like sometimes the algorithm, the more manga content I watch, they'll start pushing more. And I have to sift through and be like, okay, do I like this person or are they, not my vibe?
Mm-hmm.
It varies.
Well, I'll take all your recommendations and all the people that you have.
Yeah.
Keep asking for $5. You got me out here spending my coins, you know?
I didn't tell you to spend your money. I just said what I bought, but I spent my coins on today. That's it. That's all I said. I just spent
but
what I spent my coins on today.
Man, your hair looks so amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And I keep looking at it.
Thanks. My girl be hooking me up though. She be slathering that gelling and twisting and it don't hurt. But
It don't
she
hurt. It doesn't hurt at all.
It don't hurt.
Do you get palm rolled or interlocked?
No, I get palm rolled.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't do interlock.
I started palm rolling my kid's hair, but she has so much frizz. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
I do too. I have a lot.
Yeah, it don't last for long though. Like it'll hold up. Probably it'll stay like edges laid down. It'll probably stay that way for like 2 weeks, and then it'll start doing what it does.
That's a long time. Most people don't even last a week.
Yeah, it lasts for about 2 weeks, and then I'll let it sit for like a month, and then when I take it, because I just get mine 2-strand twisted.
Mm-hmm.
So by the time I take the 2 strands out, that's when my hair starts that nice kind of like curl to it, and then I let that ride for a couple weeks. And then she know the deal. She came when I sat down her today. She's like, "What you getting done?" I said, "Why are you asking that question? I don't get nothing else done to my head except one thing." She said, "Yeah, 2-strand twist." I said, "That's it." Because anytime I get my hair done differently, like when I get it actually styled and stuff like that, that shit be itching. I don't know what it is. I feel like it's because my scalp can't breathe. I use a golf tee. Y'all know what a golf tee looks like, what they stick in the ground to hit that. I be using that to scratch my head when I get my hair like that. I can't. Yes, I do. I sit right here at my desk scratching it with a golf tee.
Why do you even have a golf tee
in
your office?
I don't know.
Why do you have a golf tee in your office?
It was in my pocket because I took them from my mom because my mom's used to have locks. And so my mom used to use the golf tee to scratch her scalp. And so she just told me, she was like, she said, it helps when you get your hair done like that. Use a little golf tee and scratch your scalp.
I'll be like a rat tail comb.
Yeah, I use a rat tail comb.
Yeah.
Because you can't really tell that I'm using a golf tee to scratch my hair. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can tell.
Crazy.
I know.
Yeah, it does. It grows so fast. Thank you, Jessica. I'm not a thirst trap. Don't do that.
Yes, she is.
I'm not a thirst trap.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll have to ask her the next time because even like if I don't feel like forking out the money to get her to, and she don't charge me a lot to because she washes it and she uses, oh my God, it's some peppermint shampoo that she uses.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that'd be making my scalp literally feel like it's breathing. She washes my hair and she retwists and styles for $80, which is a steal.
That's a really good deal.
It's a steal when you're going to a shop. But I also have known her and her sister for years, so I feel like she be cutting me a little slack. But I don't know what gel she uses because sometimes if I don't feel like forking up the 80, I'll wash and retwist my own. And even the gel I get that they don't be, but she's good. Like she's a loctician. That's all she does is locks. So she good. She fire with it. To be honest with you, she's good. Yeah. Somebody asked me at work today. They just started their 2-strand twist. She was like, "Ooh, who be twisting your hair?" I want to be like, "Baby, I promise it's gonna take a little while before your locks look like mine." You got to go through this period. You think like it ain't gonna look like
it went through awkward
how my locks look.
Like I remember when I started last year, it was like really
babies,
short.
Yeah.
So short.
It you get to that point. You eventually get to that point, but I be telling like because it's two girls at my job who were asking me, I don't know if I should because I've been on a campaign. All the black girls at work, lock it up. Actually, I don't know if I want to be lock it up. Lock it. So I got 2 girls at my job to lock their hair. And they both 2-strand twists. And so they all still in the baby. I want my locks to look. They will. You
They will
have to give
eventually.
it time, though.
Yeah.
You don't just start your 2-strand twist and 2 months later your locks come out looking like mine.
No.
It don't work that way at all. It don't work that way. And then you get to breathe stage where you really ain't got to retwist your lock.
Right.
Yeah.
This is your second year, right? Of being locked?
Yeah, my lockversary was in April.
Mine too.
Mm-hmm.
I should just be stealing my shit.
Yours is in April? That's weird because mine was in April.
April 5th.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
April 5th.
That's
Yep.
what-
2020.
Yep.
Mine-
2020. I looked at my mama because I had been growing my hair out naturally for 2 years. Man, COVID hit. I looked at my mama. I said, cut these ends off. I said, lock this shit up. I said, I can't. Because my daughter was so young. I just didn't have time to be doing the twist out and doing it. I said, I ain't got the energy and I don't want to do my hair like that.
Right.
And I had been contemplating lock because my mom had locks for years and years and years. And she kept saying, Ashley, let me lock your hair. I was like, no, I don't know how I'm going to look. It's not going to look cute. And then I was like, I'm just ready to stop adhering to European standards of what my head should look like.
Right.
And so let's just go ahead. And it is a journey, honey.
It was the best decision I made.
Mine
hair.
too. And you get used to that new growth. You be walking around. I don't give a damn if I got new growth. That's how my hair grows out of my head.
Mhm.
Yep.
So it's gonna look just like that.
Period.
I had somebody ask me, so when are you gonna get a retwist? When I fucking feel like it.
You don't have to retwist it right away. My God.
But that's how see, that's what I don't like. Is like I had to explain to them, like, first of all, I said that's the problem with people who get their hair locked for the wrong reasons.
Mm-hmm.
You get your hair locked because you were coming into it's a spiritual, emotional, and mental journey with understanding how your hair works naturally by itself with no manipulation whatsoever. You're not doing anything. You may get a retwist, but people who get it just because they think it's the end thing to do, they end up fucking their head up because you out here getting a retwist every 3 weeks. That's how you pop your locks off and damage your hair. You're supposed to, and the less you touch it, the more your hair grows. And when I say your hair be growing like wildfire,
It grows.
it grows.
And it makes your hair thicker. Leave it alone. Like I literally left my daughter's hair alone for like 4 months. And I let it do its thing. I let it do its thing because she had a ton of new growth, but her new growth was thick. When you are retwisting, I was retwisting every once a month, interlocking once a month, and that was just too much. It was too much. She's had her locks now for 3 years officially in September, and so like, yeah, you're not supposed to. When people go in there with the idea of like, oh, this style looks cute, and I want to remain having these cute styles. No, you could damage your hair so.
Your hair gonna break right off.
And that's exactly why I say I stick to my little 2-strand twist. And I honestly, I go to her. I may only go to her, honestly, y'all, like once every 2 months, to be real with you, because the last time I had my hair retwisted was right before I closed on the house. And I think I got my hair retwisted August 10th or 11th. I don't go that often for a retwist because I just don't feel like it's necessary for me to go for a retwist that often. My hair ends up growing so much faster in that 2-month period, just keeping my scalp oiled and tying it up and just letting my hair do what it's going to do. But I see, like she was telling me, there's this one client that she had, because she said she told him not to. But she said at the end of the day, like, if you want to come and you're going to do it, you're going to do it. But I'm going to tell you, as as a loctician, you should not be doing this. So he was coming in like every 2 weeks to get a touch up.
What?
Every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks he was coming in to get his hair
too much.
Why?
washed. And because he always wanted it to look like this. And that's the problem, is that you still are adhering to those European standards. You still feel like your edges need to be slicked back. You still feel like it must look like it just got done yesterday, constantly. And she told him, she said, you're going to damage your hair and your locks are going to start popping off. if you're not careful. But she said he don't want to listen to it, so
I need to start palm rolling my hair. The way I lock my hair and interlock my hair, I literally have my hands in my hair and I'm like, oh, that needs to be retwisted. I don't sit down and I don't do the whole head at once.
I can't. It's too much hair.
And I
I
have
don't do it.
I don't do it all at once. I'm not gonna even lie to you. I have a spray bottle to keep it a little moisturized, but I can't, like, especially if I wash it. I got too much hair.
Yeah,
it's a lot.
If y'all see my locks when they're not strand twisted, it's a lot of hair and it's thick, and I don't have the arm strength nor the spoons and the patience. I don't have the patience to do it.
Yeah, because you also have to dry your hair too.
Exactly. Like, you can't be going to sleep, get mildew if you want to.
Yeah.
I know Bree sits down for several hours and will just do her hair. And I'm like, I've never done that out of the 2 years. I just like randomly will catch it. And if there's enough new growth, then I interlock it with my fingers. But otherwise, I'm not sitting here bothering it. I have some ends that are not locked. I might like mess around with that. But for the most part, I don't even put oil on my scalp. I always forget. If I wash my hair, I'll oil it. But it's such a low maintenance. Like you said, for me is more spiritual and a journey of just like watching. When I started 2 years ago, my hair was near my ears. And so just being able to watch the growth, that's what I get out of it. But I'm not sitting here manipulating it. I don't even do styles. I did one style this year because I have FOMO because of Brandie. But I mean, like, I leave my hair alone. And I think I'm gonna dye it black. Go back to black. But this has been cool for a while. I'm tired of looking like a light bright. So I think I'm gonna go back to black. But yeah, for me, I just leave my hair alone. I don't mess with it. I even like stop manipulating my daughter's hair as much. The older her hair is getting, the less it's required to mess around with it. So yeah. I only done my whole head twice, and that was in sections. Yeah, the back is in need of a retouch. Yeah, the back is crazy. I'm really bad at wearing scarves or anything.
I wear my little sock for my hair.
Yeah, I try to just to when it helps keep lint out for me.
Yeah.
And all that stuff. But some nights though, I just don't be feeling like it. I'm more likely to wear it when I first get my hair done again. And then once I take these when I first take it out of the 2-strand and it's curly, then I'll put like a pair of stockings on it to keep the wave in it a little bit longer. But after that,
I might try the 2-strand. I haven't done that.
So.
Yeah, 2-strand twist, it gives it a nice little it's almost like having a twist out on your locks. But you could keep it's like having 2 styles. So you could do the 2-strand twist for a month, take the 2-strand twist out, and then you have kind of like that
lock
twist out. Yeah, you have that lock twist out for another few weeks before you have to go back and get it done again.
Okay, I'll probably try that next time.
Yeah.
It looks.
I need to look into more styles for my kid too. If she doesn't like anything in her head, my daughter's so low maintenance.
That's a blessing.
Oh,
I feel like mine is finna be high.
My daughter is high maintenance.
Yeah, I feel like my daughter's about to be high maintenance.
A few months ago, that was my first time dyeing my hair.
I've never dyed my hair.
This is the first time I've dyed it. And
good night, Chris.
Night, Chris.
Night, Chris.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. It was great, but I'm ready to go dark. Go back to dark. So that's as much manipulation as I do to my head. Just dying. So all right, yeah, I want to do another 30 so we can wrap up. I need to finish editing anyway.
Yeah, I need to finish editing too.
Okay. Let's do, y'all want to do a 30, 45? What do y'all want to do?
45.
45?
45. I was muted.
Yep, 45.
Let me bring that up real quick. I hope you guys are still, folks that are here, I hope you're still reading your Black Winathon books and reading your Black authors and whatnot.
So
Let's see. Get to this ad. Okay. I'll see you guys back in 45.
Uh-oh. Looks like Bree disappeared. She'll be back. I think she hit the wrong button. There she go.
Hi guys.
Hi.
That 45 minutes went by so fast. I started binging Laura's videos. Man,
How's that going?
so good. So good. I mean, obviously, a lot of these I haven't even heard, but man,
Mm-hmm.
it's amazing. Amazing. So definitely recommend.
I think you're muted, Adrian. Oh, shit. Okay. She left.
Yeah. Let's see. Thank you for answering, hosting these sprints. You're welcome. Great time with you guys. Definitely read. Going to read the blood gift apology. I'm so glad because the Blood Trials is a really, really good book.
Mm-hmm.
It really is. I can't wait to see whatever she puts out next. So definitely go support her.
Yeah.
Happy Wednesday, Thursday. I'm ready. 44%. Okay. 22% done with also transcended by Amanda Ross. How do you like it so far? I know Bree's liking it. Got 20% into Deep River Solomon. Second House of Transcendent. Yeah. Bree has an interview with her tomorrow or Friday. One of
think
them.
it's
Friday.
Friday.
Well, tomorrow, technically.
Oh, yeah, tomorrow. Yeah.
So, all right, guys. That is it. We will see you. Are you having sprints tomorrow, Brandie? Or
Yeah.
Friday?
Yeah. Have sprints tomorrow.
Hey, Adrian.
Now I can hear you. I don't know why
Oh,
that happened.
no worries. Well, Brandy's having sprints tomorrow, so we'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Don't forget to keep reading your authors for Black Weenathon and participating in Black Weenathon and posting your reads for Black Weenathon. You know what books you're reading. So we will see you guys tomorrow. Good night.